Bean!
Pusha. What it do, gamers? So, Steam Next Fest launched a few days ago. A lot of demos. And I found a couple. Some of them I was already planning on playing. Some of them I just found through Next Fest. I'm just gonna just jump around them tonight. Now, it is worth noting, I'm making a big deal out of it. I don't have anything releasing today to coincide with it, but I hit 1 million subs on YouTube. So, pat on the back for myself. I think it was like a day earlier than I expected. But yeah, I don't have anything to drop, so don't expect a mixtape tomorrow. Maybe 2 million. We'll see. You never know. But yeah, that was my day. I also learned there was some TF2 art style discourse on Twitter, so I don't have a whole lot of opinions on it, honestly. And I think I've talked about it in previous videos, but I saw that today. Yeah, that's about it. Thanks for the Prime subs, by the way. Thoughts on the canceled class? The guard dog? Bro, I've been waiting 10 years for him. I don't think the guard dog was ever an actual considered class. But to this day, I will say it could have worked. It probably would have needed to be like a robot dog, otherwise no one would have shot it. But it's not a TF2 stream. Oh, you mean the Madcap? No, that's in game. Are you sure you're not talking about something else? Because the Madcap is a playable class in TF2. You just have to input the Konami code, and then it shows up on your class selection. Alright, I'm not going to mince words for too long. I mostly was wanting to play video games. Ghostrunner 2 had a demo, which was one of the bigger standouts for me. So I'm going to boot that up. But I also have like 20 other demos, and I'm just gonna feel it out. There was also a demo for Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, which I didn't expect this soon. It's like the dungeon crawler DRG game. Not usually my go-to, but probably play that later. Anyways, it's called Ghostrunner 2. Now taking place in a desert, apparently. If you don't know the first Ghostrunner, you run, but weirdly you're not a ghost. So it's half right. I think Ghostrunner is a term for people that sort of are in the underground. It's cyberpunk, you're a guy with a sword trying to take down the system, man. And then the first one ended kind of, sort of an open ending. So you're just picking up where you left off.
Beyond this point lies the Hammer's territory.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't play the first story. I'm not playing this one for it either.
I'm gonna stop asking. There's a couple of small patrols in the area.
Oh, it runs beautifully.
Nothing you can't handle, though.
All right. Couple of optimizations here before I get gaming. Borderless window? No. Anti-aliasing? Epic. It's gotta be epic. Field of view probably won't help. But I want it higher. Alright. Good enough. I stand corrected. Yeah, the first one didn't run particularly well either, but it looked great.
I have no idea how Armand kept them in line.
He didn't. That's the way he liked them.
I know this doesn't really count as,
The Hammers keep picking fights with everybody. Yet there's always like a billion of them around. Guess they're not picky when it comes to recruitment.
I know this doesn't really count as, like, celebrating 1 mil subs. I will say, I got, what is it, approved to do another, like, plush campaign. So with the next video, you'll have an opportunity to spend money. I know it's sort of a shitty celebration, but it's probably the closest you're getting. So I'll say that much. And I'll try to do giveaways for people that can't get those too. I learned when I did the stream giveaways that it is not easy to send plush bombs out of the country. So not everyone got those in the giveaway, unfortunately. So if you're not in the US, it might be hard to get one to you in any way other than buying it. But I apologize, and yeah. My boy's got a full magazine. And also my sword has a durability meter, which is new. I don't think the old game had that. Okay. Everyone minimize the stream for the next minute and a half. And then when I'm through, you can open it up and just pretend I instantly got that. You can open the stream.
They seem really pissed off.
First try.
Though I suppose that's to be expected. You did kill their boss.
They were already like this before I did.
Game's a lot more blue than last time. It was really green in the first one. That's how you know it's progress.
God, they're pissing me off.
The Hammers.
The Hammers. And the church. And all the gangs. All I want is to survive.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember who Zoe is.
Pushing everyone else down.
I don't remember what they're talking
Nobody
about.
sees the bigger picture.
We do.
Yeah. And look where it got us.
I know Jack's the same guy. I learned 2 things there. 3 things if you count me needing to lower my FOV. I don't think I'm ready for epic. On retrospect, it's not running great. It's like Weezer. I don't know what the fuck you're saying, but you did remind me. Weezer, they haven't made an album this year, have they? The last one was Autumn, and that was the end of 2022. I was just thinking about that recently. I guess they kind of deserve the break after 4 albums, more or less. The quitting music. Were God only so nice. Were God only so empathetic. That's your Weezer update for the night. I got nothing else for you. I'm bone dry right now. Well, not entirely bone dry. I have to confess a sin of sorts. You know how I've been, like, practicing with virtual lamps? Just for fun. I went on to ChatGPT and I asked it to describe to me how to get a Weezer rhythm guitar sound on a digital amp. Because you can ask ChatGPT to, like, for, like, instructions on basic shit, right? And it'll vaguely approximate a decent answer. And I just asked it to, like, give me some tips for Ableton, basically. And it mostly just... it was just screeching. I did all the settings. And, you know, it was a classic overdriven guitar tone. It's in the ballpark. But it was squealing like a pig being stabbed. Like, if you've ever plugged in an instrument and set the gain twice as high as you're supposed to, it sounded like that. So, AI just thinks Weezer sounds like tinnitus. Which isn't untrue. But, that was my little test. I just wanted to see how close it could get. It did better than I expected. It's hard to, like, describe it without getting really technical. A lot of Weezer's guitars are, like, really boosted mid-range, and you kind of just cut the low end all the way out. It sort of did that. It just boosted the high end too much. That's all. That was my experiment.
You're getting close. Let's hope they've got something we can use in there.
And if they don't?
And all we can do is hope that Kira tracks down Metro's
It did
signal.
make me think how crazy it'll be in, like, 10 years
I'm hurt.
when you can
Kira,
actually
what are you doing on this channel?
just
I keep
open
an
up
eye
a,
on all-
like, a
I keep an eye
AI
on
chat
all of our
and have it
channels, just in case.
guide
They
you
aren't our channels, not the encrypted ones.
on random shit.
Fine.
I didn't think
I'm
too
leaving.
hard about it, but
God, I hate her. Now that's just me.
it's neat
Get
technology.
out.
Dharma Recycling Center. I'm almost tempted to scan that QR code. Let's see if I have a QR scanner. I do. I don't have my webcam set up, but I'll tell you what I get, if I get anything. Instant virus. It would be on brand. That's for sure. I'm not getting anything. If anyone else tries it, let me know, but it is not identifying the QR code for me. This really is a dystopian future. QR codes all lead to dead ends. I'll give you 5 more seconds if you're trying to scan it. Not working? Alright. Someone else confirmed it's not working for them, so. Nice legs, bro. It looks like the lemonade stand duck. Oh, another one. It's the same one. Different, bin. It took me to a Google search for Dharma Recycling Center. Well, I think it's a pun because the Dharma wheel is circular And it's like the steps that you have to undergo to free yourself from suffering. If we're going by the Buddhist interpretation of Dharma.
I think you know.
Right.
I guess Dharma might be a different concept. I just know... I think it's a pun about Dharma being the recycling of your soul. What? Parried so hard I briefly left the space-time continuum. I got it down. I almost got it down. Yeah, I think this game's been in development for like 2 years. They did a DLC for the first one, but I'm kind of assuming they started on this right after the first, which was like 2021. So assuming my numbers aren't off, that's what we're looking at. So far, mostly feels like the same game. They haven't... It's also the tutorial, I guess, but... not really any new mechanics yet.
There's a whole bunch of them
Other
ahead.
than
Perhaps you
this.
should look for an alternate entrance? Perhaps
Slide.
not. Perhaps not.
No point avoiding the small fry.
You got it, buddy. No, no, I'm not up there. You got me. The turtle won the race.
Somebody's here! They're coming!
I won't lie. The screen tearing is not helping being able to discern when bullets are shot. But I'm also streaming.
Team Kira reporting in. You're not Team Kira. You're not Team anything. What do you want? I've figured out a way to track Mitra.
That's a name.
You, need help with that? Help? No. Access to Jack's system, yes. Wait, what for? The only signal a Ghostrunner system will automatically respond to is...
They said it. They said the word.
Signal.
Correct. Takes a thief to catch a thief.
I should not forget that you can upgrade. I did that in the first game.
Smart. Of course it is. Now, give me the access, Jack.
Done.
Okay, I guess the story is Jack got recruited into this little team's crack operation to take down the system. It just sounds like a soup pot of every cyberpunk concept ever.
You're almost there. It seems like you're approaching a warehouse.
What are you thinking?
I'll give them one thing.
Loads of stuff, most likely.
The story sounds cheesy in a way that they just focused on the gameplay
Whatever couldn't be repurposed
and then did that later.
A pilot
Which is kind of a good
touched
thing.
For a century.
Up until last year, this area was heavily guarded. Keymaster had a tight grip on all the resources in Dharma.
I get the feeling they've mostly just ironed out the gameplay and then fit the story around it. Which for someone like me is usually preferable. Not every game can be Metal Gear Rising. As much as they should be. Did I miss somebody?
Any progress?
Oh.
Not yet. The range at which I can ping him seems to be pretty limited. I'll try to boost it, but it's gonna be tricky. Ghostrunners were not meant to be detected, nor to detect. So that's it for this genius idea.
We'll find him eventually.
Oh, I know we will. I'm finding this bastard one way or the other. But every hour he's out there is an hour too long. Eventually, it just doesn't cut it.
You're still talking? I can't leave the room. Oh, yeah, I can. Silly streamer. I might do one more graphic display options pass just to really break even on 48 FPS here. Oof. You know, honestly, it's fine. I'll fix the stream resolution in a moment. That's still really weird. It's like stretched now. Don't worry about it. Nope. Okay, there's a... It's 720. I just did my math wrong. I'm like, why is the 1280 by 800 a square? Because I got fucking held back in calculus, that's why. There you go. Did I get held back in calculus for real? No. You think I was smart enough to take calculus? No. Kid.
Just one more push.
I don't know if I was... I don't remember actually being in a class called calculus. I was probably just in a class called math and I learned calculus, but I couldn't fucking tell you. Is that the one where they make you do like multiplication tables? Or is that the one where they make you look at triangles? I play video games for a living. Please don't. Please don't. I also haven't been in high school since 2015, 7 years? Maybe 8. Yami sheepy. That's algebra and geometry? Well, then which one is calculus? Leave me hanging. Derivatives. Oh, okay. I think I just derivatived out of the gameplay area. This is funny, awkward. Hey man, can you give me a hand? I'm a little stuck. Someone should make a top 10 death screams in video games. I'd watch that.
This is it. Time to reap the rewards.
Spy sweeps the death scream list. Yeah. I don't really have a counterpoint for you. I'm trying to like imagine death screams in my head, but it's making me feel like a sociopath, like a psychopath, so I don't want to do it. I don't like hearing the screams won't stop in my head. There's also an exit I should probably go find. Like, I kind of want to vote for Toon Link when he gets knocked off the stage in Smash. For, like, top 10 death screams. But that's just me. Specifically the one where he hits the wall. Like, he hits the screen and bounces off. The game just gave up on me finding this shit. Come over here.
Alright, seems clear what they were guarding. Do the honors. It's,
No way!
wow, not what I expected. Think where this must have been. Sorry to interrupt your bonding time, but it's kind of urgent. I've tracked down Mitra's signal, but it's almost out of range.
Is it ready?
I've unlocked the ignition, but
Good.
you have no idea how to ride it.
I'll figure it out.
Good. Can you Akira bike slide?
Kira, what is he?
Just get out of the warehouse. I'll direct
I don't
you
know.
there.
Let's ask Kira. Seems like she'd know. I'm gonna try to Akira bike slide. I don't even know what. I don't even think there's a Stop. There's not a drift, much less a break. I have some bad news, Akira fans. That's the best you're getting. It's like a really slow Akira bike slide. This was not in the first game, by the way.
My what chip?
Trust me, I would have made that joke and then not done it here if it was. Oh. This is just like Subway Surfers.
Hard to tell. Stay on it, and we might be able to extrapolate his destination.
What? Is it not like Subway Surfers? I'll be honest, I was making a joke without knowing the source material. You run in a straight line in that game, right? It's more like Temple Run? Oh. I'm showing my age. They're both like mobile games. Can't you just laugh and agree with me and not laugh when you don't get it? There are Twitch streamers who will cough and get an uproarious applause. I can't even get a pity laugh for the Subway Surfers joke. This fucking sucks. How do I even stream?
Keep up. We lose him, there's no telling when we'll find him again. Keep up. We lose him, there's no telling when we'll find him again. Or if.
I'm gonna add a pat on the back emote. Just so I get something for my efforts. All right, they said something and I clearly did not pay attention to it. I'm guessing I got a dash on the yellow. Hey, at least I made the jump.
Okay, I think I can tell where he's headed. Okay, I think I can tell where he's headed.
Where?
Outside.
Or at least someone does.
Outside. Should we just
At least someone can tell where I'm headed.
Hell no.
I mean, this is honestly a pretty cool way to handle a vehicle section in a game that necessitates dying over and over. It doesn't
There's a
feel
maintenance tunnel ahead.
intrusive.
There's a maintenance tunnel
It's not
ahead.
annoying to die.
He's going for the emergency hatch. Aren't they supposed to be shut? I don't think he cares about safety regulations. I mean, can he even open it? We'll find out, won't we?
I can't always tell what's killing me.
This is it. I'm mobilizing everyone. All the climbers teams will attempt to intercept him. If he really wants to leave the tower, he'll never make it in time. And I think he does.
I'm going the wrong... I turned around.
This time we need to at least try doing this right. Keep me posted. Zoe out.
Okay. It's fine. Okay, I might be a little sold on this game.
Emergency hatch 841 has just been unsealed. Sure I can. If I get within, like, 10 meters of it.
I mean, if this was the entirety of Ghostrunner 2, I think I'd still buy it.
And he's out. Abort mission.
No.
What do you mean, no? He's out of here. Gone.
I mean I'm going after him.
Well, then you better step on it. The hatch is closing. The hatch is closing. And we won't be able to open it anytime soon.
Bummer, dude. It's a little more to the left than you might expect. Aw. I wanted to overlay my hands and go.
Yeah?
I won't be back today.
But it won't work because I'm in a different resolution for some reason. They did it! Good news, Akira fans. Ghost II Runner. Someone forgot the T in that word. Thanks for running. Okay, I mean, honestly, the first section didn't sell me, but the car, I'm on board. I'm sold. It's a thumbs up from me. Yeah, it bothers me that there's not a T in the logo, but I don't think that'll dissuade me from playing more of it in the future. That's the end of that demo, though. So I gotta pull another game up. And I apparently fix my hands. Uno momento. But next, you know what? I think I'm going to play this one because I think my Twitch chat will get a kick out of it. This game is called Gunhead. I learned something about this game only after downloading it. And I think you'll find it entertaining. What is he referring to? You'll have to find out in a moment. magenta jump scare. So this game is called Gunhead. Magenta. Do you have a firearm for a head? Well, let's not jump to conclusions. This is technically a sequel, I believe. I couldn't tell you a thing about the first. Well, I could tell you one thing, but I won't. So they're out in space. It's a Kraken. It's okay.
Welcome aboard, rookie. You came highly recommended from the employment agency, so I expect good things from you. Our client has a vested interest in this alien flotilla. We've been hired to prospect for a selection of target specimens that they're willing to pay top dollar for.
Okay.
It'll be a trial by fire, so knock the dust off those boots and head over to the holomap. Let's see how you fare with this straggler ship. Let's get to work, people.
It's a FPS game, for those curious. Not like a space RTS.
Penetrating LiDAR sweep. Alrighty, let's take a look inside this beauty. We need to collect data on our targets, so your primary objective is to knock out the central core system here. Unfortunately, it appears to be encased by some sort of energy barrier. You won't be able to scratch the core until you disable the shield system that's protecting it first.
A lot of words, a whole lot of not gaming right
Other
now.
defense systems may also be problems, so you might want to deal with them as well. If you need a closer look at this intel, you can bring up your tactical map at any time to formulate a strategy.
There should be a gun in my hand and I should be shooting enemies right now. That's what I think.
Over there? Then head over to the hangar bay and I'll get you sorted out for lunch.
Okay. I'll do that.
Hey, the captain had to sell off some gear to pay the bills, so our selection of suits is a little strapped right now.
Hey, this guy sounds familiar. Does he have like a radio talk show?
Feeling snug in there? Sorry about the smell.
Does he have 92.4 FM?
With a pressure washer. I know moving around in a Pioneer suit is old news to a rock crusher like you, but the Gunhead here has some special modification. I hot-rodded the thruster jets for better vertical mobility. Try and get a feel for the propulsion. Just be mindful of the fuel cell gauge. I also added vector gimbals for quick directional view. Be sure to use them for dodging incoming fire. Speaking of firepower, you've got 4 weapon hardpoints to deal with whatever Griblies are out there waiting for you in the dark.
Griblies.
Good. Next up, try the ram spike for when things get a little too close and personal. Alright, so for each mission, I'll leave you some checks we got the licenses for.
Does anyone
Pick it up
else
to see what you got this time?
Anyone else think this guy sounds a little suspicious?
Pop off a few of those new missiles. Don't worry about the ammo in the hangar. It's all just simulated in here. That's it. You're ready to rumble. Hangar depressurized and mission license free.
You know, as much as I love hearing Cherma's voice, god damn is this shit loud. Let me fix that. Here's the weirdest part of this game. It had trailers from like 6 years ago. So I don't know if like Cherma just did this voice acting 5 years ago and the game just never came out.
Or I'm sending you next kid in the material.
Which makes it even funnier to imagine no one in this game might have been prepared
Gunhead
for that
away.
reaction.
Knock out that core and make us some money.
Sure.
This force field is sealed tight. You should be able to bypass it by covering a key on a nearby terminal.
I actually don't know a single thing about this game other than that, so I'm gonna be learning on the job here.
Key code
The alien key code can be used to open up locked doors. Or you can just go big and blow up the door system instead. That's what I would do.
My dinky gun can't break a door. Or can it? It can. Funk, did you ever play Overwatch 2 PvE? Yeah, and you want to know what I did immediately after finishing it? I downloaded Deep Rock Galactic. I wish I had just played that first instead of playing PvE. If the Overwatch PvE had been like 8 missions or 10 missions or some kind of a full campaign, it would have been cool. But I paid $15 for a demo.
I tend to have some of these repair pods just in case you need to patch up my suit. And for emergency use only, though, it ain't easy to restock these things.
Okay. The Overwatch PvE is just very lukewarm. Because some of the best PvE games, like Left 4 Dead, Warhammer Vermintide, Deep Rock, even MVM, there's a level of...
In preparation for salvage job, clients seeded the fleet with these handy supply pods.
One, the objectives are actually fun to do. And two, there's some really cool like synergy between each picked class or hero. But in Overwatch 2 PvE, you really are just fighting a wave of nothing. I think I liked the Torbjorn map. I liked the last map. That one was cool.
Whoa! Watch out for those alarm links!
The rest of it was, yeah, empty. Alright, there's like 6 weapon buttons that I gotta keep track of here, so forgive me for forgetting them half the time.
Key code recovered. Alarm triggered.
Aww. Wasn't there news recently that Xbox acquired Activision Blizzard? I'd like to fact check that with someone, but I read a headline that Xbox has acquired Activision Blizzard, which just makes them even more of the Nestle of the gaming world. I don't have the image, but someone made a graphic of all of the biggest game developers, and almost all of them essentially fall under Xbox. But like, there are 4 publishing companies that just own every video game now, basically. And I know Activision Blizzard is 2 of the big ones. One if you count them as one. The others like Bethesda. Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing in that Activision Blizzard is is kind of
recovered.
in need of new management, to put it lightly. So this is a pretty good way to expedite that process. But it's not great overall that yet another assembly of companies has been swallowed up by Microsoft. I know I'm looking for, like, locked doors here. Let me just play Friday Night Funkin' for a second. I'm kind of just going. I'm vibing it out. I guess I should have done that thing they were talking about. But I didn't want to listen. This is actually really weird. It's like a movement shooter, but you're flying. And I don't know if I've played a lot of games like this. Not to say they don't exist, but...
Mr. Five-Pod has some good gearing. Your suit has limited equipment slots for stuff you can use. Some items are passive upgrades, others will need to be triggered. Just make sure you're really good.
I think Disintegration is the only game I've ever played that's anything similar to this combat. I got one. Two.
This system is protected by a defensive shield. You'll have to find and knock out the generator before we can scratch it.
What are your thoughts on Demon Days? I'm assuming you mean the Gorillaz album and not like
Nothing beats a good old-fashioned slug
the
brawler
Rapture.
when you need to punch holes in things.
So true. Enjigerma. Demon Days, the Gorillaz album. I had like a 4-year streak where every time I was on a plane, there was a specific album I would play as we took off. And that album was Demon Days live at the Sydney Opera House. I don't know why. It was this weird habit I developed. But I would listen to that album every time I took off because it just has a really cool build-up at the start of the album. So, I mean, I like it. It's probably in my top 3 Gorillaz albums. I'm one of the people that's kind of a sucker for the old Gorillaz albums, the ones that just sound like Blur.
Alarm triggered.
For a while, I thought, like, man, why aren't all Gorillaz albums this sort of lo-fi and chunky? And then I just realized, oh, Albarn just does that on Blur albums, so I get why he wants to experiment more and do more features and collaborations for Gorillaz. So I've warmed up to the new phase, the new eras, but I'd be lying if I didn't say Self-Titled and Demon Days were still my favorite Gorillaz albums. They also just did a lot more with their visuals at that time. I feel like people would have liked Humans more if Hewlett was more involved. But like, what did they do? They did Saturn's Bars. They had a music video animated for that. And then They did like nothing else. I can't even remember. Was Humans the one where Ace showed up, or was that a different album? I can't even remember because they did so little with it. The Now Now was with Ace. Oh, okay. I still think they didn't... Okay, you know what, you're right, because he was in a couple music videos. But if anything, that just speaks to how kind of forgettable the artistic side of Humans was. I guess the strobe light music video was cool. They're good. There's like a lot of good songs off of Humans. You're in the strobe light. I think the consensus with Humans was just that there wasn't a whole lot of Allbarn, aka 2D singing, and there wasn't a lot of visual accompaniment with the album. So a lot of people thought it's good music, but what about this is distinctly Gorillaz? Like, there's nothing wrong with making a collaborative album, but the whole benefit of having an animated band is to lean into the shtick a little bit. I actually thought Song Bites was like their best recent stuff in years, which is odd because it's not even really an album. It's just a weird branding system for a bunch of random songs.
Central core destroyed. I knew I had a good feeling about you, kid. I'll notify the client and we'll collect the data for our next jump.
Okay. No idea how long this demo is.
Ah, Captain. I was beginning to think you were getting cold feet on our new contract.
No, I was just really lost.
See that you're finally holding up your end of the agreement. Payment will follow once the first target specimen is secured.
Not in
Setting
demo.
up radial magnetograph aperture. Operational proximity channels open. We're ready to launch whenever you are.
Okay, so I either have one more level or 4. I think I'll do one more level. And then move on.
My scans are detecting a high number of maintenance drones aboard this ship. They seem to be originating from some kind of repair system. I would recommend making it a priority target. Otherwise, it'll fix up any other systems you may destroy.
It seems like Allbarn didn't know what to do with Gorillaz during Humans. Well, actually, from what I was aware, I think they were like artistic disagreements between Allbarn and Hewlett. Oh, I think I misread. I thought you were saying Hewlett didn't know. I just think Allbarn didn't want... I think Allbarn was trying to, like, evolve on what they do with their style, but he's mostly like a 2D artist. So when they started doing the 3D stuff, Hewlett didn't have a whole lot to do. And so he sort of split off. He's like, well, okay, it's your project. If you need me, then call me. And it's only recently Allbarn started allowing the project to go back
This here is the license term.
to
If we fork out
Hewlett's
the fees, our
hands.
client will add new goodies to pick up from their supply pods. And we still don't have any say as to what each pod will contain, so it's a bit of a crapshoot as to what you'll find in there. At least when you buy the license, they're kind enough to throw in the first one for free.
Yeah. I don't think Allbarn was protective of the band, but it seems like Hewlett didn't have a lot of ground to negotiate on for a while. The only gorillas that matters to me are orangutans. Well, I guess that's not a gorilla, that's a great ape. But still. I'd be lying if there wasn't like a 2-year streak where Gorillaz wasn't making music. And then I saw Your Favorite Martian, and I thought, you know what? Good enough. This'll fill the hole, probably. As long as you don't listen to transphobic techno, it's good enough. You don't know? Yeah, there's a Your Favorite Martian song with a very interesting and very intriguing premise. I recommend not Googling it. Doing Your Mom is an all-time favorite classic. Wow. Looks like we have a fake YFM fan. That wasn't Your Favorite Martian. That was Ray William Johnson's solo career. You poser. No, it wasn't. It was Fatty Spins. Same fucking thing. Unless it wasn't a solo project, in which case, fair. I guess both of us are caught then. Been using the wrong weapon. You would think it's easy to press mouse 1 and mouse 3 at the same time, but it's actually really weird. It's an unnatural hand formation. Zip gun. What's the mouse 3? It's the clitoris of your mouse, of your computer mouse. Who am I kidding? That doesn't help you at all, does it? The mouse 3 is when you click in the spinny wheel, if you're being serious. And the clitoris is the same thing, actually. I think. How was living in Florida? You know what? I'll say one thing. Not a lot of traffic. It's sort of a trade-off, though, because the few people who are driving are like 60. So, no traffic, but you're gonna get T-boned a few times.
No, my suit!
I'm sorry, man. What I get for... Speaking of driving in Florida. Just fucking crashed.
Regrettably, you have failed to contain this critical asset using the resources provided to you, Captain.
That I did. I'll own up to it.
Our client is breathing down my neck already. So let's do this right.
I actually think I'll take a stop here,
I'm picking up an advanced alarm network.
just for the sake of getting to the other games
Watch out for
tonight.
laser tripwires.
Even though I am enjoying this enough to continue playing. I was trying to see if I could get the Jerma engineer to talk again, but he's a little shy. Hey, he's green. Magenta jump scare. You're green? I'm green. All right, I'm switching games. That was Gunhead. I don't know if my gun's actually a head, but that's what it's called. Next, I'm actually I'll pick a not first-person shooter game. I'll pick a third-person shooter game. Gunhead is a sequel to, I think, a game called Gun Tech, or something along those lines. It was like an old 2D game that Jerma did a voice in, and I guess they got him back for that one 5 years ago. I'm assuming those lines were like from forever ago, because there was a trailer. Sequel to Cryptark. Well, there you go. Cryptark. Alright, we'll see how long I played this one for. This is by a company I trust implicitly. But it's also a format of game I don't usually play. Dungeon crawler. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Danger. Darkness. Dwarves. I'll rock and stone to that.
Hello, Miner, and congratulations on signing on with Deep Rock Galactic. During this test, you will be pitted against every nasty thing Planet Huxley's.
I can only play Scout.
So gear up, get in there, and make us proud.
It's not
This is Mission
Engineer,
Control, and I have
which is
high
the
hopes
best
you'll make it
dwarf,
into our
but
range
it'll
of
have to
graybeards
do.
in due time. And I have worked. Find the Dreadnought. Eliminate the Dreadnought. Return in time for sandwiches and beers. You can do this alone.
I think this game is partially why we've been stuck with Rockpox for a year, so it better be good. I'm trying to apply all my knowledge here, but I didn't see an objective, so I guess I'm fighting. Technically, scouts can fan jump with their secondary, which makes them pretty fun.
Roger that. Supplies are coming.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely double dipping. What I'm curious is if they're gonna have different voice actors for every dwarf, because I think in Deep Rock all of the dwarves share the same voice actor, and then they just pitch shifted it. And this does sound like new voice lines.
Definitely this one.
It just feels weird to play the scout and not have like the grappling hook.
A big swarm is approaching.
Yet. Maybe that'll change. Also, the cryptids look different. What are they? I think they're the cryptid. The glyphs. The spiders are more crab-like. But that might just be type. Glyphid. Okay, I was half right.
I've been waiting to get this one.
Uh-oh. There is like a spitter that looks like that, but some of these look like new glyphids. Uh-oh. Alright, close range shotgun. Quick fire. I know the weapons already. I'm going with the boomstick.
Feel much better.
Okay, it's not an idle game, but for me, compared to the kind of games I play, it almost feels like an idle game's worth of brain power.
Give me some sugar.
It's fun. Ooh. And it's also early game, to be fair. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe this is a little harder than I'm giving it credit.
If this doesn't bring the pain, just kidding, it will.
I can't keep up with how often I'm leveling up. Is this the whole game?
Definitely this one.
I mean, I guess I'm good at it. Is anyone noticing YouTube crack down on ad block usage? Yeah, I was using it the other day, and it gave me that silly little message of like, yeah, we're gonna disable all playback until you turn off your ad blocker for YouTube. It's like 1984. It annoys me. Both from an ethical standpoint and from being a creator who makes money off of YouTube, I get why they're doing it.
I wanted this so
But it bothers me that YouTube doesn't seem to reflect on why ad blocks have gotten more and more prevalent. Ad blocks? I feel like the #1 reason people go, fuck it, I'm getting an ad blocker, is because you get used to having like 5-second skippable ads, and then you get that 1-2-minute ad. All it takes is 1-2-minute ad to radicalize anybody into a comrade. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like
Stage 1 completed. Well done. Taking you to
if I have to wait 30 seconds to watch anything, all ethical concerns go out the window. This is cool. So there are stages. It's like a deep dive almost, I'm guessing. So moving on to the second. Kind of just want to do something simple.
You know the drill, Miner. Fulfill your objectives and let's get out of here.
Why don't they just have ads on the side? Well, the thing is, they do have side ads for video playback.
Maybe we're not gonna die after all.
I don't know why they don't do
I've been
ads
waiting
on
to
the
get this
interface. Maybe they do, and it's just... I think ultimately they just know. Having ingrained watched ads, those pay more. Side ads are easy to implement, but the ad companies will not pay as much because they know those ones are easier to ignore. The harder to ignore an ad, the more an ad is willing to pay you to display it. Which is why you've seen YouTube slowly make ads more and more prevalent. They could have had unskippable 2-minute ads years ago, but they knew people would revolt, so they've just been slowly upping how often you get them. It's like that old adage that if you boil a frog slowly, like you put it in cold water and then let it slowly get hot, it won't jump out. That's how a lot of companies view advertisements. You get them used to 5-second ads, then move up to 30, then move up to a minute, then move up to 7 ads in a row, each being 30 seconds. The kind of shit that either makes people quit your site or create an ad block.
Hang in there. Supplies are on the way.
And to be honest, I mean, if I were in their shoes, I wouldn't really know what to do either. But you gotta have Nitra. It's not negotiable. So I'm guessing the difference of classes right now, of dwarves, is just weaponry.
Big swarm detected. Bug up and get ready.
Because a lot of the mobility mechanics are not applicable here. Like, I'm guessing Engineer doesn't have platforms. Gunner doesn't have a zip line. Is this style of game fun? I mean, I think it's cute. If this was on my phone, I'd probably play it once every 3 months. It might be an acquired taste thing, because it's infinitely more simple than base Deep Rock Galactic, reasonably. But that's a reason why I wouldn't be as interested in it.
You can do this alone.
It's fun when you're at, like, when you're in a bad spot.
This looks nice.
When you have to, like, think, like, oh shit, they're swarming me and I gotta dig through. There's a bit of thinking to it. It's a bit of a thinking man's game. Just a different kind of thinking.
If this doesn't bring the pain.
Alright, I won't do a speed build this time, which was what I did before. I can't really compare this to much because I don't know other games like this. This is sort of my first experience with whatever this is.
Roger that. Supplies are coming.
I think I played like 2 hours of Diablo 3. That's my closest reference point. It's not lagging on my end, but if the stream cuts out too much, let me know. I'm getting a couple indicators that it is. That's Bosco, by the way, if you don't know. My little helper. I don't know what the gold is for.
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
Throws a boomerang that returns to you. Ooh, that's the grenade I actually use.
I die a little inside every time I have to take out a move.
Okay, I'm reconsidering. I thought it was new voice lines. I think it's like the same ones, but it's just unfiltered. Like in Deep Rock, it has reverb and all that from being in a cave. But this is just like the raw audio file.
I've been waiting to get this one.
Is this just alien swarm, but you're mining? I don't want to add fuel to the fire, but glyphids are technically aliens, so it is a swarm of aliens. Well, actually, are they aliens if you go to their planet?
If
Aren't
this
you the
doesn't bring
alien
the
at that
pain,
point?
I'm retiring. Just kidding, it will.
What would they be called then? Because they don't have a name for themselves, but you're invading their planet. The crab, the crab residents of Horrix. The locals? They do call them the locals when I think about it. Yeah, the locals. No, the dwarf is the alien. So it's not an alien swarm. Damn, dry-ass cave. I'm really curious what the supplementary materials, or like Jadis and all the stuff you usually use to buy items. What is that for in this game?
I wanted this so bad.
They're for permanent upgrades. Okay.
This
And gold
nice.
is for re-rolling, it looks like. There are a couple of Deep Rock Galactic related things that'll probably show up in my next video. Which is part of why, even though I love the game, I haven't streamed it or talked about it too much in like content. But it is one of my favorite games these days. I would say between this and Iron Core, which is the other Deep Rock game they're making, I'm more interested in Iron Core, since that's a lot more like the base game.
Oh, yeah.
Iron Core looks weird to me because, like, part of the whole appeal of Deep Rock is that everyone plays a different dwarf, but in that one, everyone is the same dwarf, basically.
Yeah! Rock and stone!
We'll see how it plays. I'll tell you guys one story from a recent match of Deep Rock Galactic I played. We were on a refined Morkite. I was on a refined Morkite mission, where you have to, like, make a bunch of pipelines and lay them out so that it can sort of, like, suck up and refine a material. And I like laying out the pipes, so I made a highway of just 3 perfectly lined up Morkite pipes. And one of the people I was playing with said, I consider this one of the greatest compliments I've ever gotten in a video game. He said, "Have you been tested for autism? Because this shit is professional." He said he's never seen pipes laid out that perfectly. So I might have gotten a little carried away with it. But it was pretty accurate to... I think I have a photo that I can probably show you. But I don't think this is a pausable... No, I can pause it. Perfect. Let me go find this in my Steam screenshots. They also compared my pipes to, well, you'll see. Hold on. Steam has buried my screenshots in a deep, deep crevice of my hard drive. Well, that's a little upsetting. I can't find the picture of my beautiful pipes, which is now a sentence I've just said. But, I promise they're great. Alright, I'm gonna 86 trying to find this because Steam has made it a lot harder to find the screenshots on your computer.
That was.
It's like in a...
I needed that.
Or maybe it just can't find my folder. Anyways, just imagine 3 perfect lines crossing an entire cavern. Like Subway Surfers. Like 3 pipes you can jump on. Oh, good news, everybody. I found them. So if you look at the screen, and I'll pull up a bigger image of this in a moment. I don't think I have the text of him saying it. But I just laid out my pipes to perfectly go across the cavern in a straight line. And he said it was professional. And I won't lie, I think it was a bit of a hyperfixation. I think I definitely wanted it. Perfect. So, yeah. If you haven't played Deep Rock, play it. There's your testament. The problem is, this is like a very controversial opinion in the Deep Rock community. Everyone likes to have a driller dig directly to the morkite holes, and then you just have every pipe going through a tunnel directly to it. I think that's a shitty way to refine morkite. I think you have to do cable management. I think you need them all together. That way, when they start leaking, all of the leaks are right next to each other. And it's a controversial opinion. I don't think the Deep Rock community is ready for it.
The drop pod is not going to hang around.
But the truth is, the old ways don't work anymore.
Ooh, wait! Bugs won't like this one.
You made short work of stage 1. Well done, Miner.
Just have the scout fix the leaks that are far away. It's not a matter of distance. It's a matter of, even with a fast team, it takes forever to get...
Everyone needs at least one of those.
Wait, what am I doing?
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
If you do direct tunnels, then you have to fight glyphids in a really tight, confined space. But if you put all of the pipes next to each other, you can shoot everything from far away. And you don't have to travel far away to get the leaks fixed. I'm not saying the pipe strategy doesn't, the tunnel strategy doesn't work. I'm saying it's suboptimal. I'm saying the highway cable management strategy is superior.
Prepare to fight for your life. A big swarm is approaching.
Nope. Wow, you were not kidding on Big Swarm. I know most of this sounds like total jargon for half of you who have not played Deep Rock, and for that I apologize, but one of the last missions I played, it was like a has 5. I don't even remember what objective. I think it was like a kill dread. No, it was an eggs. We had to collect 8 eggs. This was the hardest fucking game I've ever had. The hardest. It was like Has 7. And all of my teammates were like level 200, by the way. One of them was 1,000. This wasn't a shitty team. Our drop... what is it? The drop pod landed, and in front of us were 3 breeders. 1 lithophage outbreak. And, like, 5 leeches. We were stuck in the drop pod for literally 7 minutes at the start of the game. And once we got out, it was non-stop swarms. I had never experienced a Has 5 that felt like a Has 7. Let alone a Has 6. A Hazard 7, for those who don't know. To put it into perspective, that's like... Like, if Has 5 is hard or expert difficulty, Has 7 would be like omnipotent god level. It would be like triple expert. Maybe. Anyways, I died. I died on Has level 1. Bad time to explain hazard levels. I promise they're different in the other game. I actually wouldn't mind playing more of that, but I said I would get through more demos, so I'm gonna close it and pick some other games too, especially because I can only play Scout, so I'm okay with breaking there. But yeah, play Deep Rock Galactic. Moving on, let's see what I got. Wouldn't mind picking out a horror game. Try the Last Exterminator. I actually have that downloaded. You know what? Since you made a request and it's a request I already have, I'll do that. The Last Exterminator. Jump scare. White flashbang jump scare. You might have to get flashbanged again, because my game capture's goofing. All right. That's a good start. I think I'm going to have to exterminate my executable file. There it is. Let me just... Yeah. Goes hard. There is a direct correlation in the loudness...
This job just got a hell of a lot more interesting.
...of a game's loudness on load up and a game's amount of being fun. So, only good signs so far. Yeah, I can use words correctly. Pixel scale. Oh, goodness. Even now, it's still... so loud. Alright, I'm gonna assume it's super laggy for you on stream. Despite not being laggy for me. And I'm gonna try to fix that. Is that better?
My van! I was living in there, you roach bastards!
It's lagging still. Well, look at the city skyline while I troubleshoot. I think it might be another case. Oh, I know what's happening. I had 2 games open. How about now? Yeah, having 2 different demos open was not doing me any favors. Real-time physics on the trash. Or at least, it looks like physics. Alright.
Nice.
Okay. So I don't know the premise of this game. I don't know.
You've reached the voicemail of... If you're not here to ruin my vacation, leave a message after the beep. How the hell do I turn this thing off?
Okay, I know everything I need to know about this game now.
Hi, you've reached the voicemail of... If you're not here to...
No, I never actually finished Duke Nukem. Might be a good excuse to get back into it. There's a bar. A bug bar. Was that Gianni? God damn it. He fucking beat me again. He was so fast he got in the game. I need to start... Someone needs to keep tallies of every time I find a game and Gianni has either already played it or is a voice actor in it.
The hell are these guys coming from?
Because we're definitely up to at least 3 now. If we're going off of streams. I will say it feels really good. Like, the movement, the gun shoot good. The frames look good. Just feels right. The Sucker Bros cleaning company.
Holy shit!
Does Gianni know about this rivalry? I don't think so. I think it's one-sided, but it's very real to me. If it's Dookie Nukie again.
Hi there. Oh, yeah, I'll totally deliver a pizza. What's your address?
He's whispering.
Hi there. Oh, yeah, I'll totally deliver a pizza. What's your address?
Is this game good enough for a movement shooter video? I played it for 4 minutes, so I'll let you know in another 4 minutes when I decide. I don't know, people get a little upset when I consider anything boomer shooter a movement shooter, which is fair. I never... It's weird. I always thought I would maybe upset Zoomers somehow. I never really expected to upset Boomers. Actually, I take that back. Boomers are very easy to upset. But like in my last video, a lot of those games are Boomer shooters, but they're not necessarily movement-centric. And I was definitely stretching the term. It'll make more sense in the future once I've played all the sequels in a video why I used the term movement shooter so liberally. But for something like this, I don't know, it'd be hard for me to define it as that right now.
Gotta be something around here.
When am I gonna play Zorch? I don't know, dude. There's a lot of video games I'm playing right now. I'm just about to finish Hi-Fi Rush. I did not like the start of that game. It's grown on me. But, there's like a point halfway through Hi-Fi Rush where it finally stops being a tutorial and you're not just buying all the stuff you need, and it becomes a lot more fun. I don't know if I would give Hi-Fi Rush a pass on its writing. I don't care for it.
Nope, nothing.
But, Zorch is just... It's on that list of Discovery Queue games that I'm still kind of finishing. I'm gaming! I'm gaming! Those are traffic cones in space. I think Hi-Fi Rush had a 9 Inch Nails song in it somewhere. Yes.
Locked. I need a key card. Nice.
Oh no, not 2D fire. There's nothing funny on the computer, on the desk. I thought it would have some funny blue screen text. It didn't. That wasn't fire. That was explosion.
Kick ass. Come on, you bastards.
Here, catch.
Hee hee. I threw down an explosive pancake. Jack Cola. Jank Cola. That is a very different word. I thought it was called Jack Cola.
Gotta be something around here. Sucks to be that guy. God damn it.
I'll say.
Nice.
Alright. Yeah, there's not a whole lot to commentate on the game. Feels... Oh, it's a new shotgun, though. Plays pretty much indistinguishably from those 2002 era shooters. Those turn-of-the-century, brand new 3D tech games.
I saw, I kicked its ass.
The gaming world is in need of a female Duke Nukem. We never really got one. Now's the time. It feels B-hoppable. B-hop confirmed.
Oh crap! I locked the key in there.
Kind of hoping for a golden key door somewhere.
Oh, you got.
Ion Fury. Oh yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I mostly said that as a joke. I don't think the world needs a male Duke Nukem, let alone a female one. It really... None of that caricature should exist, fundamentally. Regardless of gender identity. There just shouldn't be one at all. Yeah, I played Ion Fury. It might be more accurate to say I started Ion Fury.
Oh, thank Christ.
I got pretty far in that one, actually. I don't know why I didn't follow it up. Maybe once I finish the games I'm playing, I'll go back to some boomer shooters. Good old boomer shooters.
All right, what's next?
Thanks for playing. That was The Last Exterminator. Alright, that is high on my list of modern boomer shooters. Because it feels good. And it's not overplaying its smarmy protagonist card. So it doesn't wear thin. I'd say I like it. Alright. Now I'll pull up that horror game I was referring to earlier. At least I think it's horror. It's called Pine Harbor, and has black and white photos. So My brain immediately assumes Silent Hill clone. Compliment, in brackets. All these epic settings. I don't want it epic. It would seem full screen was too much for the little demo to handle. What did I think of The Last Exterminator? I mean, if I'm being honest, it didn't really do anything to stand out in that genre other than playing well. Like, mechanically, feels good, feels tight, fast, but it's also a boomer shooter where you collect 3 colors of keys in an apocalyptic scenario. I mean, how much praise for being distinct can you really give a game when it does that? It plays well. That's my shining compliment. The premise is a little, well explored, but I guess for that kind of game you kind of have to. The game's up and running. I'm just making sure the capture works. It's like every time I tab out it works, but when I tab back in it doesn't. There we are. Oh, crap. There. The flashlight button also does something else on my desktop, so I had to tab out. Okay, yeah, a little more Resident Evil than Silent Hill on first impression. Thank God these random supply boxes are strewn about the room. This isn't body cam game, but I did notice while looking at Next Fest demos that there are a lot of body cam horror games coming out recently. There's that one shooter body cam game that had like a controversy for people thinking it glorified like
Do not follow
cop murder. But there's also just a lot of games where you're like in a basement with a body cam. No FOV setting. Not shocking. No jump button either. This is a good time to learn that. Really good time to learn that. This game is called The Last... Nope, this is Pine Harbor. I got it mixed up. Pine Harbor. It's nailing its aesthetic so far. I can feel the moistness hitting my boots. Yeah, if I had to throw my opinion in the hat of body cam games, I think it's cool. I can't name one definitive game that sort of... Oh my god, that shit actually scared me. It was just... It was the fact I saw his his elbow and nothing else. It's a... Body cam footage is good because it's very realistic. There's a lot of real-life associations of horrible stuff happening on a body cam. And I can't name a lot of games that nailed it yet, so I get it. I should not have come in here. Three. Not a whole lot of escape routes, eh? It is interesting that all of them kind of are popping up at the same time, though. That genre of horror game. I think a lot of people saw that controversial cop body cam game, and so other indie devs are picking up on it, which is probably fine, as long as they do their own thing with it. And I've seen footage of them. Like, it's convincing. Like, it actually does look like a real body cam. All else fails, I have my trusty bronze pickaxe. Can I just say, I'm so happy that Gen Z is advocating for a Minecraft revolution. It brings a tear to my eye. My generation couldn't do it. We tried to pressure Mojang into really doing more with the game. Didn't work. I think a lot of us Zillennials got complacent. So good on you for keeping their feet to the coals. We have nothing to lose but our shackles. And also 2 mob votes. What were we talking about? No. I cannot understate how useless I become when I turn the light off. Like, I'm guessing the game wants me to crouch and turn the light off to escape them, but I don't know they're near me until they're on my back, and at that point it doesn't matter if I turn the light off, they know where I am. I do know I need to conserve these shotgun shells. But yeah, the mob vote was always just to farm social media interaction. That was the entire purpose of the mob vote. Don't let them try to convince.
Follow me.
Don't let Mojang try to convince you it was to let the players be involved with the creation process. Start to finish, the mob vote was to get things trending about Minecon or whatever the event it is. Slow and steady. I have no idea what's happening. Wonderful. See you next fall, you big thumb. They are blind. So am I when I hit the L button. I will write in this diary as not to get lost in time and not lose my mind. After the explosion on the surface, the mine collapsed. Going to the surface is unsafe. I feel suffocation. There's some kind of acid smell. We've locked ourselves in a shelter and are waiting for rescue. 26 people left. And then 11 more pages. Which I am not going to read. Although, it looks like there's some useful info in here. The fuel for the generator is in the foreman's safe. And I have to remember a phone number? No thanks. Check that later. Backstab. Methinks backstab. Guy doesn't care too much. Hey, Jeff. Let me just keep moving. He even has Jeff's pants. He's blind. And he has yellow pants and boots. I've heard this song before. FUNKe, have you drunken water recently? No. Hey, buddy. Just keep on moving while I read my diary. 562858285823 5623. Let's come up with a mnemonic device to remember these numbers. 5628 5628 FSTE. No, there's nothing there. They all start with 5. The second letter is a 2 in all of them. So I only need to remember the second and fourth. Can you leave the room, man? I'm trying to focus. They're all 6886 8833. I think I got it. 6886 8833. Alright, I got it. As soon as this dude leaves the room. Okay. You're being really rude. This is not what I expected. It's a much smaller number. Okay, let's try the first one. 5628. Nope. The fuel for the generator is in the foreman's safe. I'll look one more time. Afterwards, I'm getting the hell out of here. 5628. Okay, I think I just don't have the number. Like a different safe. Thankfully, this dude is a moron. It's getting more and more like Resident Evil. Dude, look at that car. It's like a cherry red Ferrari. Nice. It's one of the four. I'll be honest, I didn't read anything but the numbers. When he leaves, I'll try these combinations. Okay. I was massively overthinking it. It's one of the numbers. Alright, well then, let's try the next one, which was 5... Well, it's 5-8. I'm remembering my mnemonic device. 5-8... 2-8. God damn it, I forgot it. 5-8-2. I was right. Ha. At least I'd learned to not doubt myself. Okay, 8-3-3. 8-8-6. 5-8-2-8. Thank God I don't have to try the other two. You're really gonna make me Minecraft you right now. Couldn't have just moved on. I really want to conserve my bullets here, so. He might have been friendly, honestly. He never even turned around. It's over. It's not over. At least not until this bloke shows up. I do have 2 bullets, so if he aggroes, I'll be okay. I would just really rather not. I feel like a problem in this game is there's not a way to get their pathing to leave. You can't like distract them by throwing a bottle, you know? So I either waste the ammo or waste 20 minutes waiting for him to decide to turn around. Instead, he's gonna sit here and mourn his buddies for 30 minutes. You made me do it. I didn't want to do it. Now you'll rest forever on that chair, Mr. Toyotaro. The face kind of looks like Toyotaro. His mask. It's the Nier Automata dev, you didn't know. The guy who saves every image of 2B he's ever seen. Everyone, according to him. That guy. So I'm gonna head back to that Jenny. Okay, I don't know what the diesel fuel's for, and I don't know where the Jenny is. Down to 3 bullets. Alright, yeah, I beat Pseudo Regalia, to answer your question. I loved it. I love that game. Took me a minute to get it, but I really like it. Have I played the Nier games? I finished Automata like twice. Well, I finished it a lot of times if you count every ending, including the suicide one. Just not worth waiting any of these guys out. Not worth it. I started the Nier game before Automata, but I never followed through on it. I saw there was like some kind of a kerfuffle about Nier Automata recently, because it's a game where everyone sort of found all the secrets, and a couple months ago someone dropped footage of someone finding a new secret area in Nier Automata that no one had ever been to before. And so a giant conspiracy theory was launched that it was some kind of a teaser for a new Nier game or new content or something. And that it was like it was added to the game. And then the person who posted that mystery footage of the secret area came out and apologized because they were just showing off new modding tools. Like prior to that, no one really was able to make new maps or anything in Nier Automata. And someone, just for fun, made a little ARG out of it. And it ended up getting so big and so talked about, they're like, shit, I have to let everyone down. Love how the devs played into it and gaslit people. Yeah, that's just in character for them. But that was the most recent Nier drama, if that word applies. And I was invested, I won't lie. Because I loved Automata. I love bullet hell hack and slash. It's cool. It's a cool mashup. It was fake, but it wasn't someone trying to convince everyone. It wasn't trying to get Twitter to go insane. It was just trying to, like, fuck with the 50 people of that community, I think. Oh, come on, man. Now I gotta deal with 3 more that are gonna show up. I won't lie, I'm running out of bullets. Alright, I'll check the diary again in a safe space. I'll speed read it and then give you the synopsis. They're surviving and rationing resources with their co-employees. Okay. I already knew that. The generator is empty. Some people fought over a can of peaches, and both of them died. This guy went to take a shit, and someone got... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's pretty bad vibes in the facility, to say the least. I'll say one thing. No information on where to find the generator. I just know there's a lot of shitty people surviving in these stony caverns. Look at that water, though. Man, I could just reach out and touch it. But I won't. I kind of have to go that way. The red. The red has to mean something, right? The red can't just be for flavor. That means go over here, player. That means important area, player. Right? It does mean that, but it doesn't... Eh. I'll give this game another 5 minutes. I was hoping to escape its little first area, but it's a long string of hallways and not a lot to work with. FUNKe, what if your grandma called you junk? I would suplex her. Kidding. Alright, I am more or less out of bullets. Meaningful bullets, at least. Dining room. Sounds like a place a generator wouldn't be. I'm gonna play a little more fast and loose now. Because my patience is at a 4 out of 20 right now. What if she called you Kunk? I would ask her if she's having a stroke, because this is a really weird theoretical scenario you've crafted. To answer your question, I would suplex her. Food. Nope, this is the starting area. Yeah. I'm about as scared as I am in a Resident Evil game, and I'm about as lost as I am in a Silent Hill game, so it definitely nailed its aesthetic, for what that's worth. Yeah, big boy, come over here. Going out with style. Don't worry, I'm doing the hug the left strategy, but I don't think it's working. And it's my only strategy, to be honest. Oh. It all makes sense now. And I just used up all my ammo, but that's fine. Well, good news. I know what to do. Bad news. No ammo. Good news. I now have gas for the generator, which I probably didn't need this early. I take that last part back. Yes! You can abuse their pathfinding around corners. A fantastic discovery. As for the generator, not so much. I'm trying to find out where they were hiding. We locked ourselves in a shelter. You got a room for the shelter? Yeah, they don't really say where it is. Can I stream Titanfall next stream? Well, I'm always streaming Titanfall in my mind. Every time I'm playing a game, I'm just imagining it in Titanfall terms. So this pickaxe is a lot like the punch melee in Titanfall 2. And this level reminds me of that really the really wall-runny, deserty map in Titanfall. So I'm not going to stream Titanfall tomorrow, but if you're willing to really indulge in your own imagination, anything is Titanfall. And that's how I cope. I'm checking my clock, and it's been at least 5 minutes, probably. So I think I'm gonna... Someone give me the taste of defeat. Won't someone teach me what defeat feels like so I can stop playing? I guess a fuse box isn't really a generator. If I had any feedback for this game, it would be the player probably shouldn't be able to easily survive by mashing the pickaxe. Alright, the shower's a saving point, probably. I'm out. Cool game. Nails its aesthetic. Gameplay, not for my brain. Let me pick something a bit more bright. Let me get a palette cleanser after that interesting, if a bit empty horror game. Why don't I boot up Europa? I'm glad someone got the Baki reference I made earlier. I was trying to be subtle about it. Try to imagine what it'll be like to go to sleep and never wake up. Now try to imagine what it's like to wake up having never gone to sleep. And also something else.
From time to time, I ask myself.
I wonder what he said after that. I tabbed out.
No. Let me rephrase. Is it possible to be homesick for a place you have never been?
Maybe. I tabbed out again. Couldn't tell you. This is 5 seconds too many of white screen. A child.
I was born on Earth, but I think I have been homesick for Europa my whole life.
Europa. Isn't that the name of like a...
The view from up here is
like a spaceship or something? I know this is a 3D platformer in some sense of the word. That's what I can tell you about this game.
By the time you read this, I'll be gone. And the world will look very different from how it does now. But the island should still be there. They built this thing to last.
I might need to plug my controller in on this one, because it's... feels like there's insane mouse smoothing.
Come to the island if you ever get lonely.
Damn. They are going all out on that,
and think of me.
That grass. It looks really cool, and all of the mechanics I'm aware of look interesting. I will say there's like a half a second delay between me hitting jump and me jumping. And it's weird. Turtle! Take every bad thing I've said about this game back. I mean, at that point, it's just a tortoise, I guess, but... I'm getting easily distracted by all of their texture work. Like the, I don't even know what it is. The Wind Waker water. Whatever that effect is. There's like a name for that kind of texture, but I'm not smart enough to know it. Wee. Okay. I can shield? I can shine?
It has surpassed my...
It just feels creepy when he's staring at me with those fucking Cabbage Patch Kid eyes. There it goes. Beautiful hair. I should chase it over to the turtle and then make them race.
The sins of the past can stay home on Earth. Things will be different this time. They have to be.
I remembered something when I saw what I think is Jupiter over the horizon. Europa is the name of, like, a moon, I think. It's like one of Jupiter's moons. Which makes a lot more sense in the context of this now. I'd live here. You'd only live here until you realize that they don't have plumbing or fridges. You would vacation here. I'd vacation here. I mean, look at all those seagulls. You see how many tourists visit Europa? Unlivable. Can definitely kind of feel a little bit of that Ghibli inspiration. Just a little bit. It's pretty subtle. And by subtle, I mean I think I've seen that exact Ghibli rock tutorial on YouTube. It's a good tutorial. I mean, so far I'm invested, but I'd love to know if there's a little more to this game than just seeing cool sights and gliding around. Because as it is, a little slow and floaty. Not a bad way, but just... The hook! The hook! Where's the hook? I learned that I think there's like a Ghibli inspired D&D book that released. There was like an entire module where you get to play as like that stone golem guy, and there's three, well, I guess that's an NPC, but there's like 3 different classes based off of Ghibli movies. Like one is a witch from Kiki, the other 2 are something. I couldn't tell you what all the details are. I just know there's like a Ghibli 5e module now. And a lot of it just kind of looks like things that already exist in 5e, but flavored for Ghibli. It's still pretty cool. It's like a paper witch, I think. One of the playable classes. I also heard Miyazaki was starting to talk about his next project, which is really funny. There was some news where he's like, yeah, Miyazaki keeps calling us to tell him about his next final project. I still haven't seen his last final project. I heard it was good. From the 2 pictures of it I saw. He shaved his beard? Oh, he might mean it this time then. Times are changing. Alright, get a load of this. Am I gonna drown? Nope. I'm gonna... board. I'm gonna skim the water. Let's be real, Miyazaki's going to be making films until he dies. I don't entirely believe that he's even going to stop after death. I genuinely would not be shocked if he died and then his publicist revealed he had an entire new extra movie that he was waiting to release after he died. Like, yeah, no, he has 4 in the vault that he just only was willing to release after he died. I think we're going to have final Miyazaki films for the next 20 to 40 years. After he's gone. I mean, if any creative person deserves to retire, without a doubt, it's Miyazaki. One of, like, the... If anyone deserves it definitively, that man needs a 5-year break minimum. He's earned it. I like how soft everything looks. It's like the shadows have a very subtle gradient to them. Very soft game. I'm like just looking at the birds. I'm trying to tell whether they have an outline or like a faint, bright glow around them. And I can't tell. I think it's just pure white. And then it's like reflecting off the water. I think that's what it is. God, I hate his face. I fucking hate his face. I'm all about the game's vibe. I just hate his little fucking face so much. Looks like that movie The Hobbit. But at least in that they're like intentionally ugly. I like his little crimson cape though. It's a cool contrast with his very like earthy colors. Workman boots. What a... Got some like dragonfly eggs. Last time I watched a Ghibli film, I realized how obsessed that man is with little shadow orbs. Like little spiky bugs that are just black little spheres. I don't know what they're called. I don't know how to describe them. But like every other Ghibli film has them. Somewhere. Like whatever the Ghibli movie is where a dude and his two daughters move into an old house and there's a bunch of those little like dust mites living in it. Those things. Planes, Italy, war bad? Okay, when is a Ghibli movie ever political? Don't try and gaslight me. His movies are cute and fun little family-friendly romps with no political undertones or subtext. Especially that one with the wolf girl. No politics. Me when I spread misinformation. What bait? Things. There's new things in the world. Big ice cubes with circles on them. I agree, I'm getting some rhyme vibes. I didn't care for a rhyme though. Game was boring. I almost feel compelled to finish the cube platforming now. Already started it. I will say I don't have the RoboCop demo downloaded. I saw it and it looks cool. It's like 30 gigabytes and I have 15 gigabytes of space on my game hard drive. And I didn't have time to figure out how I could make space for it. I think I'm out of jump juice. There it is. This is so long for a demo. I mean, honestly, it's kind of a slow-paced game. I don't know if I'd necessarily say it's a lot for a demo. I think because there's so many Next Fest demos, I might do a second stream of playing through random demos. Because Next Fest goes for another 2 days, basically. It ends on the 16th. And everything I played today is mostly just from 1 day of perusing. So, expect me to probably play RoboCop and a lot of other games. Maybe next week. Check out Echo Point Nova. I played that one. Played the demo. I actually got sent a key by the creator of it since I talked about Severed Steel. I think they knew about me. Yeah, I like Echo Point. But I played that during... I think I just did like a random cool indies stream a couple months ago. What is this Tom and Jerry rock? Like the clearly interactable layer of object. God, I wish I could remember the name of it, but I recall there being some game on the market. I think like a platformer. Where it was designed like those old Looney Tunes where there's like a rock that looks different from every other rock. And it's clearly going to like fly or fall. There's some game using that as a mechanic. And I need to go find it after this stream now. I wish there was a word for that. There's got to be like an animation term for when something is clearly a different asset. You'd think I'd be the person who knows, but no.
As I'm writing this, most of the human race are still asleep on the island. In a few years' time, you're going to join them. I'll stay back here
and threat?
Work, so that when you wake up somewhere better. I don't know exactly what the world will look like.
All I know is that people on the homeworld made the mistake of not thinking past tomorrow. By sending you ahead, I'm staking my heart on the future. Wait, so I haven't been playing close attention. Is it one of those situations where We were like asleep until we arrived on the planet, and now I'm one of the first people to wake up. I think that's it. Alright, this is a pretty long demo, admittedly. A cell? Yeah, I guess a cell. I meant a term for the phenomenon where a cell is like really obvious, but I guess it would just be a cell. An animated layer over a background. Man, I'm really getting my money's worth out of this demo. And I didn't even spend money. Pretty. I don't know if I'm invested in the story of this planet or these hobbit gremlins quite yet, but I'll give them one thing. They're iterating. They're trying a lot of cool little things. Okay, I'm a little more invested now. As of 4 seconds ago when the Sky Onyx showed up. Don't say demo over. Don't say demo over. You piece of shit. I wanted to play more. Alright. Normally, really slow floaty games are a hard sell for me.
I ask myself,
not this time.
Is it possible to miss something you've never known? Let me rephrase. Is it possible to be homesick for a place you have never been?
Yeah, probably. I think that's called delusion.
I was born on Earth, but I think
I missed some of this, so I'll watch it again.
My whole life.
Damn, yeah, I wasn't even looking at the screen when this first played. A lot more under the hood.
By the time you read this, I'll be gone. And the world will look very different from how it does now. But the island should still be there. They built this thing to last.
Huh.
Come to the island if you ever get lonely.
Hey, you know what? I'm on board.
And think of me.
Who? Okay, that was Europa. I could easily keep running around that. I feel like this game is way more enjoyable to watch than play. Yeah, it's definitely kind of a lot of eye candy and a couple of cool mechanics now and then. That said, yeah, I don't regret my time with it. My Team Fortress 2 is patching, and it is making it so I can't update a game I was trying to boot. So next, I still have like plenty more demos. We'll see how many more I get through before the end of the night. I wanted to boot up a game called Wax Heart, but its executable is apparently missing. So I'm gonna verify Steam files and see if I can get it. But it looked like a light-based 3D platformer. In case I don't end up being able to play it, this is the trailer that I'll start from the beginning. The little character has a candle for a head, which was really my cell. Sold. Yeah, your little light boy. Trying to go get to a tower, I think. And, I'll check. I'll check if I can play it after this. Evil candles. Yeah, a lot of Zelda influence on both the Malice and also just looks like the zombies from like Ocarina. Those things in Windmill Town. See if I can boot it. I would. Missing executable file even after verifying the integrity of the files. That's a shame. Looks like I'll have to see if I can play that on the next demo stream. But that's Wax Heart. Alright, I'll pick something else. I do have more like boomer shooter stuff, but I wouldn't mind booting up some of the more weird demos next. Like, for example, whatever this is. My work is not yet done. I would describe this game to you, but I don't know how, based on what I've seen. You may have to squint at your screen. I'm a little fella. Yeah, I'm 100% a sucker for super stylized pixel art. Sue me. We set up a camera trap on one of those trees a while back. I should pull the data from it while I'm here. See if it picked up Reb on her way up. My brain did pretty quickly go, oh, it looks like World of Horror, and I love that game. I have a watch. Okay. I don't know if there's like a interaction button. I'm struggling here, folks. There's a camera on the tree that I need to grab. Maybe it's a different tree. No, it's very definitely one of those two trees. Yeah, I'm guessing I need to wander onto the exact right place. Oh. Found it. I feel like I'm learning how to drive a car right now. I think I have old man eyes. I have to, God, I'm so old. I have to pick up my keyboard to see which number I'm pressing on it. I feel so fucking old right now. It's dark in my room, alright?
Is this the 6 key? I think so.
E:. Spares are all in my bag. No. Oh. My reading glasses. Oh, I actually do have my driving glasses. I didn't think I was far-sighted, but apparently I need them. Kind of helps. Oh my God, God, I'm so old. I put on my glasses and the screen looks so much clearer. Exit. I think I got what I needed. You're 26, you're not that old? Yeah, but cataracts hit a lot faster than you think. This game is, just trying to find the name of it. That does not help at all. My work is not yet done. That's it. My work is not yet done. Actually, I think I always needed glasses. I was just like 17 and no one in my family wore glasses, so I was just like, oh, I'm not supposed to be able to read signs when I drive. That's just normal. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume that other camera was set up. And hope for the best. This is... It's crazy, like, how I understand exactly what the game... It's what I'm looking at. I'm in a forest, walking under trees. But even though I know that, it's like, still... It's blowing my mind, like, how well it's conveyed, even though it doesn't necessarily look like that. Like, it's hard to tell those are leaves, but my brain knows I'm walking under leaves. It's just a really impressive... An impressively detailed usage of, pixel art. Like, even down to the fact you can see the leaves swaying. Like, those little sweeping lines. Like, it's both a compliment to a developer with a very focused style they're trying to land, and also just a testament to the human brain, which is able to decode this shit. Like, I'm super high up above a river, and they have this, like, chromatic aberration effect, too. There's just a lot of cool moving parts, including the trees, which move. How late is it? It's 11... 5, 10, 50... It's 11:20. I'm old enough to read a dial clock, at least. What? To Amy. My name's Rebecca. Probably should have tried to read the rest of that. It's open world? What? I can go left? This is crazy. My work is not done here yet. It's the name of the game. I think next demo stream I'll find a way to have the game name in chat. I know I've been answering that question a lot. Which I don't mind, but yeah. My work is not yet done. Reminds me a lot of when I went to Colorado. There's a lot of hiking and just big, rocky, windy landscapes. As far as I'm aware, I am walking back to the station. Where the station is? Oh. How big is this forest? I'm just gonna keep going southwest. Or alternatively, I'm gonna go to that obviously clear path. That sounds like a better idea. I take back it being a clear path. I think I'm just lost in the woods now. This is a really cool game, and I feel bad that I'm not playing it right. You know, I'd love to not wander, but I feel stuck at the top of a mountain. There's not a sprint button for those jumping to type that. It wouldn't be a horror game if there was a sprint button. Clock's ticking. Yeah, literally. It is 12:40 right now. It is almost 1 a.m. Oh. Good news. I'm no longer wandering. Just in time for a 1 a.m. snack, too. This is such a, like, weird angle. Like, it's not isometric. It's not top-down. It's somewhere in between. Is this one? I honestly thought that was going back to camp. Okay. The silver lining is, if I'm lost out here until the morning, it might just let me go back to wandering. I found the smoke a cigarette button. I'm definitely not mashing every button to see if there's other stuff. But I'll tell you one thing. There's a cigarette button. Here's home, or at least as close as I'll get to one out here. There's still just enough light left to be able to take one more look around just in case I miss something. I doubt it'll make much difference, but I don't know. I feel like I have to do something. Or maybe I should just call it and get some rest. God only knows how much harder things are going to get from here on out. Okay, I don't think I've been doing anything wrong. I think it's genuinely just sort of a wander game. And the game is telling me I have time to keep wandering if I really want to. With that in mind, I've done enough wandering. Trust me. I have the worst feeling right now, which is that there are smudges on my glasses and I have nothing to clean it with. Pray for me. What you see on screen right now is what I see in my glasses. Not that part. The smudges. Good news, spitting on it and wiping it on my shirt worked. My glasses are clean. Algorithm for safe house entry and decontamination. It's a whole lot of words. I'd like to thank this game for reminding me to turn on my night light. My, the yellow light on my desktop. Don't look! Look away! Sorry, Twitch. don't know about like a contaminated forest. It just seems like really pretty trees to me. It's just me now. I guess there's still a couple things around here that might warrant some attention, but hell, right now, all I really want to do is take a shower and go to sleep. The rest of it can be damned, at least until tomorrow. I can barely maintain a cogent thought at the moment. Cogent? What does cogent mean? What? Oh. This is what happens when you tab out. This raises so many more questions that I'm not ready to answer. That I'm not ready for the answers of. I have fantastic news for everybody. This game has a color palette option, which instantly raises it 10 bars for me. The question is which palette to go with. Weirdly, only odd numbers are allowed. I kind of want to go with a yellow, just for the sake of my eyes. That doesn't really help. Hey, Kirby. My dog ran in the room. Hey, buddy. What's up? Man, she lives in a very cluttered house. Still, this is like 2,000 square feet minimum. I mean, shit, I can't complain too much. I'm not in the mood to prepare any food right now, although I should probably still eat something. There's a few bars left in the cabinet. I don't... Okay. That's the radio. An apricot pear bar. Nice. It just looks like a shitty blunt. Someone overstuffed it. Oh. This is a lot to digest. This just looks like that whiteboard in the movie Quiet Place where they write really obvious stuff. Like, the monster can't hear. All the movie exposition. Alright, there's some sort of big mystery to divulge here. And I'm going to continue playing this. I think my dog wants me to let him outside. He was let out recently, but he's really puppy dog eyeing me. So why don't you, the viewer, listen to the radio and decipher whatever message this is while I BRB for a minute and a half. Bye. Hey, Kirby.
Based on the current information, what do you think the time frame in that would be? A very bad analogy. Very nice. I don't run with this too forward. There's something unique about his intersection. Right. Very bad analogy. Don't run with it too far.
You want to know what's crazy? Other than this radio? It's actually raining outside in Georgia right now. Talk about diegetic immersion. If it rains in the game, it rains in real life.
Yeah, what would be the time?
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to sleep through this. I gotta take a shower first. Was the first shower not good enough? You know, if you cleaned up around here, I might be able to tell where the shower is. Probably next to the toilet.
There was something unique about his intersection.
Oh, I really don't need all the sound effects for using the toilet.
Dude, based on the current information, what do you think the time frame in that would be?
I don't know, is investing in a radio really worth it if you're only getting every 7 words? It's girl boss living, you wouldn't understand. You know, honestly, I wouldn't. That's fair. I mean, I literally had girl dinner earlier. I had a bar of apricot. I did find the shower, though. It's a really long shower. Trust me, it's not like I'm missing a button prompt or anything. If I could get out faster, I would. I'll tell you the first thing I'm doing when I get out of here. It's turning the demon noises off. I think I might have accidentally gotten back in the shower after getting out. That's the only explanation for how it's taking this long.
There's something unique about his intersection.
She might have just died in there. Oh, thank God. I thought that was going to be the whole game for a second. Yeah, no, I'm good on that, boss. It doesn't matter if it's an apocalypse or how bad my circumstances are. After I get out of the shower, I feel like a king. It's hard to be in a bad mood 4 seconds after stepping out of the shower. Ah! Okay. That was a video game. It's World of Horror. Whoever made this game, on the off chance the developer finds my stream and watches it, do you need a hug? Are you good? Is genuinely. If you need one, I'll get the flight ticket. You earned it. Next game. Well, the crazy thing is, I think there's like 4 other things I can boot up. I don't know if it's 4 other games or stories or what. If there's more to this game, I don't know if I can play it all tonight as much as I want to. This is still happening. I'm hitting every button. Every button. Even the cigarette and shower button. This is just all cutscene. What does it mean? So it's a film overlaying foliage, overlaying a woman who's being slowly dissolved into the forest. There's a meaning here. Something about the abstraction of humanity into its environment, and then it having it all ribboned up into a movie for others' amusement. Imagine if it's a realistic sleep time. Oh my God, is that what this is? Is this a dream sequence? I thought it was just like some abstract developer logo. This is a dream sequence? The game's not over? I thought the game was over. In the evening, O Lord, support us all the day long until the shadows lengthen and the evening comes and the busy world is hushed and the fever of life is over and our work is done. Then in thy mercy grant us a safe lodging. That's all I could read. And the game closed itself. Yeah, it seems like one of those games that would close itself. You know what I mean? Not derogatively, but it just seems like one of those games. I think that's it for the demo. I want to see what those other options in the menu were. Afterwards, I'll move on. But I'm a little too invested at this point to not figure out what these three things mean. Chat members, how about you? Pick one for me. 1, 2, or 3. Number 1, I have a special plan for this world. Number 2, but for now we are young. Number 3, from the world to come. I don't know if they're games or special features. 1, 2, or 3. Three. Alright, that's the first answer. I'll go with that. It was an error code. The application couldn't be loaded because a required file is missing. Stella 0316. Alright. I think I know what the others are. It sounds like you have to unlock these in the game, and those probably aren't in the demo. Unless... it's the same okay. The demo is just one level, so I cannot continue it. But damn, did it leave a really good first impression. This game is... my work is not over yet. If you somehow missed it. Damn. Well, I'm keeping my eye on this, and when it's out, you're definitely going to hear about it from me. For now, I'm going to close it. That might be one of my favorite games of the night. Out of all the demos I played today, that was pretty up there. Buy the game. It is to be announced. There's not a release date on it yet. I'll put that on my wish list. You earned it. This is one of those times where I really hope the game I've found has been in development for a long time. It would kill me to learn that this game started development like 2 months ago, and I'll have to wait another 2 years. It's one of those games where I hope it's almost done. To be a little selfish about it. Alright, let's see what else I got. Starting to run low on the boomer shooter stuff. But I think I have a couple one that fetched my interest. Let's see. I also have a couple like Metroidvanias. But since that game was pretty dark, gritty, maybe I play something a bit more upbeat. I'm looking for a game that's not on this, that I don't have downloaded. Guess I lost it. There was like a roguelike. Not even a roguelike. There's like a first-person platformer where you use potions to bubble yourself and spit fire and stuff. But I think I lost that demo somewhere along the way, so I'll play something else. Have I played Signalis? No. Has it rung a bell? Alright, I briefly looked up Signalis since you mentioned it. That does look cool and like something I'd play. But still playing demos, so I'm gonna boot up Koboo. Koboo. Years ago, humans lived in harmony with nature. That was until the wars broke out between them and the factions clawed for any advantage they could obtain over each other. I'm tabbing out of the game for a second. They tore down the forest, they cut down the ancient tree that you were sworn to protect. You and the humans are now cursed to fight in a seemingly endless battle. The flame represents your life. The spirit of the forest will keep you alive until your service to them is complete. Was that the Family Guy death pose? It looked like the Family Guy death pose to me. So I downloaded this game because the main character has little glowy eyes. That was the main reason. They also have like a little jester hat. I like the design, alright? Sue me. Oh, you're alive. Still look a bit disoriented. It's me, Mara. You were fighting off those humans. You had them, but then you got hit pretty hard. I thought... Never mind. I hear more humans up ahead. Grab a weapon and fight. That's a really tall human who doesn't fight. It's so interesting how when you turn, they go flat like a pancake for a second. Yeah, I don't know what the reference point to this game is. Kind of reminds me of those side-scroller Metroidvanias like Death's Gambit or Blasphemous. That was the vibe I got from what I saw. And I liked those games. I'm just a little guy. Do I need other reasons? Koboo is dying. Defeat an enemy in time to overcome death. That's an interesting mechanic. It looked like a stock effect, that particle. Oh, so is it like a roguelike where you pick a weapon and then just start fighting? I'll say the throwing knives work well with the whole, what is it, weak spot mechanic. I don't really know how this weapon works. Like, I'm not manually shooting, it just shoots on its own. It's like all automated. This particle effect, that one right there, I swear that's like a generic particle effect that YouTubers and streamers use for transitions. Oh, that's what was happening. I needed to pick up the leaves. Okay, I'll start reading. Passively orbits the player, damaging enemies in its path. So it's like cool, weird Isaac tier weapons that you just have to learn their quirk. Alright, I'm on board. Damn, it's kind of hard to hit the weak point. It's a high score game. It's a fight bad guys as long as you can. It's not like a run across the stage thing. Mechanically cool. I'm assuming I can beat this level, because this is the whole game. I feel a little weird. But I'm guessing it's not. Damn, no wind up on your attack, buddy. Yeah, it does seem a little cheap to use like a maybe not cheap, a little tacky to have not 2D assets overlap on 2D and then just put a pixel effect on it. I get it though. If you're trying to have a demo ready for next fest, I can't blame them for that. It feels like their attacks come out on frame 1, like there is no wind up. And it's really fucking with me, because with this weapon you have to get close. Maybe I have to dash through them? Maybe the whole thing is like you... Like they telegraph with that little... Yeah, that. They have the little... It's the exclamation mark. That's the only telegraph. This game's got quirks. Alright, oh man, it's not always easy to see that exclamation. Like, I'm playing cross-eyed right now. I'm literally looking left and just sort of envisioning what's happening on the right. I don't think it's working. Alright, I'll do one more try. I like the pitch of this game. It's got a lot of quirks. Some good, some really corner cutty. I think having one pose to anticipate the swing of the enemy would do more good than bad. And I'm not getting the impression this level's ever gonna end. This guy's got animations. Oh, girl. Okay, one more. One more try. Then I'm done. I think I got it now. Blue guy, strongest guy. Blue guy dies first. I keep seeing all that stuff up there. What's... Oh. It's that. No. Okay. It's cute. like it. If there's any more under the surface than kind of just fighting standing dudes in a forest, I don't think I'll get to it tonight. I would definitely play this format of game if it was more clear whether, like if there are more levels than this, I can't tell because the game doesn't... People just spawn in, but there's no indication of anything else changing or progressing. But I'd play this if it was like level or progress based. If it's just a high score kind of game, then yeah, I'll probably take a break here. But that was Koboo demo. Koboo the tree spirit. Neat. You know, while I am playing side scrollers, I really like Bloodstain Ritual of the Night, which was in itself basically basically Castlevania, but made by a fan. I'll get rid of the sidebar. It's just not going away on its own. The Redlands were once a mighty empire feared throughout the continent of Monteverde, where the great vampire king ruled with an iron fist, conquering and plundering everything within its reach. I'm really loud. This game is not Bloodstained, but it reminded me of Bloodstained. This is called Darkest Abyss, which may as well be a synonym for Bloodstained in terms of being deep. Some believe that he has simply grown weary of the days of battle, while others think he's some kind of slumber. Meanwhile, the castle has been overrun by creatures of the night who fiercely protect it with unmatched ferocity. Never played Castlevania 1 or 2, by the way. Lords of the Shadows and Symphony of the Night. And Bloodstain. That's the knowledge base I'm coming into this with. And you know what? I'm gonna plug in my controller for this one. If we're judging based on music alone, it's at least in B+ right now. Alright, A+. Is that Moist Critical? I looked in the top left. I think it's a lady drooling blood, but I can't totally decipher it myself either. Damn. It's just a daily reminder that Capcom will continue to make Castlevania Netflix series without ever understanding that people want another Castlevania game. Somehow. I mean, the fact that they got 3 really well-performing seasons, and Nocturne just came out, and we still haven't gotten one. I don't understand it. It's like they've scratched their entire games division, and they're just trying to bank money off of all their old games. Castlevania's Konami. Oh, forgive me. I was thinking of Mega Man. But yeah. I mean, I love the format of Castlevania. I mean, what modern equivalents are there? It's like Metroid. Metroid gets games. And then there's a lot of indies. But there's not like a AAA company really making anything to fill the niche. You gotta love that, I think it's called parallax in the background, where each layer moves at a different speed. Let's keep them coming. I don't know if I got an arrow count. I actually think I could just go up to the door. Yeah, I mean, the game hasn't done anything wrong yet. I couldn't tell you how fundamentally different it is from Castlevania itself. Doesn't feel like it's thrown any particularly unique enemy types yet. I like the chandelier though. It's got Hammer Bros. No, I'm not giving up that fight. Okay, it's a one-way staircase. Never mind. I'm giving up that fight. Oof. I became molten. Oh, she's got the diagonal shot. Fuck yeah. I was worried. Oh, you're at a weird height. You're one of those enemies. More of a conch, really, than a shell. Alright, I'm down to a 2 life count here. But I'm gonna play it out. Yeah, I'm thinking of watching Castlevania Nocturne next, once I catch up on... I finish the first season of Baki, of the original. And I'm hoping it's not as bad as what everyone keeps saying. Because the original Castlevania was like one of those refreshing kind of adult cartoons where the adultness really just came from the action, but not so much the writing. It was a really good balance of not being annoying, but still being badass. No potty humor, basically. There were like some specific parts in Castlevania that are just ingrained in my brain. Like that shipmaster, the shipwright having a conversation with Isaac when he's on his way to like get the army or whatever. There was just some like... The Castlevania series was so willing to just pause the action and have like a deep conversation between two characters. And there were a lot of moments of that just really left an emotional impact on me. Like, I really loved what they did with Isaac, where he almost separated himself from humanity, even though he was a human. And Dracula was clearly just kind of using him. It was interesting seeing him grasp with that. And it was also heartbreaking that, like, he would have those interactions with, like, the ship guy. And you could see him turning a new leaf, only to be disappointed by humanity and then kind of have a reason to stay who he is, without spoiling anything. It was an intelligent show, and it also had Saint Germain, which is all you need for a good TV show. They're short. They're not arrow height. It's not bad. Nocturne isn't bad, it's just a bunch of racists complaining. Is it like there's a character with a different skin color than theirs, so they're pitching a fit, that kind of thing? I mean, if so, I feel better about the show then. I thought it was mostly just like cheesy dialogue, was what I heard. But yeah, I think the original series stuck its landing. There were some people that didn't like the ending of it. Again, no spoilers. But I liked where each character led. I really liked what they did with Alucard in the 3rd season. Like, you could tell he was pretty fucking torn up, to say the least, emotionally. There's just a lot of really nuanced tragedy in it. It's just a good show where a lot of the characters have very human needs and desires, but they also have very human flaws. So they're good people, and you empathize with them, but you also ultimately know, like, this person's making bad decisions. Like these certain people deserve to die despite you still empathizing with them, because ultimately you know they're bad people. Shit, I'm down to my last life here. I think some of the characters actually ended up getting underplayed. Like, there were all those vampire ladies, right? And they were a big deal. But I feel like the ones who were... I don't remember their names, but the ones that were, like, kind of in charge of the war stuff and controlling territory, and their whole plan was to make a zoo for humans. Those vampire ladies didn't get a whole lot of story development, I feel like. Most of it was on that the orange-haired girl and her pet. I would have liked to see more of the other vampire ladies. I would have liked to hear more about that human zoo, but I guess the way the story went, it makes sense that we didn't. Not like those characters did get development, but I don't know, they just didn't have as many impactful moments, which they probably deserved. Yeah, if it wasn't clear, I recommend the Castlevania series. I think it's good. I think it's worth a watch. I still haven't finished Vox Machina. There's just so much ground they gotta cover. I started watching again once like the final batch of episodes, or the last batch, or wherever it is, came out. But man, following 6 character arcs. Vox Machina is a show I have to really pay attention to watch. Not in a bad way, but in a damn, I'm not finishing it anytime soon way. I know why the humans who didn't die didn't happen because of deaths. I'm not saying I wish they had shown the human zoo. I'm just saying those characters ultimately spend a bunch of time talking about a theoretical human zoo, and then they just sort of died. And they didn't do a whole lot other than be a bouncing point for Camila in terms of, like, story planning. I'm just saying their plans didn't work out, and so that's all their story was, a plan that didn't work out. I know they explored their, like, emotional side, like them as people. And honestly, I'd probably need to rewatch the show to form a full opinion on them. But yeah, that's a good way to put it. There was a lot of stuff that just kind of went nowhere. Moobot, stop being mean. And thanks for the primes and subs. Ignore Moobot. God, I fucking love arpeggios! I fucking love arpeggios! So much! Also, I think the game has infinite lives, because I've definitely died like 6 times with 0 lives left. I'm not complaining. Oh no, there actually is a 0 lives. I finally died for real. Damn, that's fun. I could keep playing that. But it's late, so I can either keep playing that or I can boot up at least one more game. One more demo. And I actually think I'm down to like 3 demos downloaded. So which one do I pick? I think Damn. I'm looking at The Last Faith, which is sort of a Metroidvania Souls-like as it self-markets itself, and it looks really fucking cool. But I want to end the stream on a probably like a first-person game. So you know what? I'm gonna boot up The Last Faith, play it for a little bit, 5-10 minutes, and then I should be able to jump to my last demo after that. So, this is The Last Faith. What's an arpeggio? It's when... God, what is an arpeggio? It's like when a note cyclically moves in a cyclical pattern. Like all of the sound effects in the original Mario are basically arpeggios. Like when you get the mushroom and it's like... That's an arpeggio. When the note bounces back and forth. I hope that's a decent description of it. Because I definitely don't know the technical description of an arpeggio. Select your combat style. Brawler or Stargazer? Stargazer. The reason I yelled, I fucking love arpeggios is Castlevania music. A lot of, like, pixel art era games operate with arpeggios in their music. Like the rhythm below the lead instrument is usually an arpeggio that's just like... And there's a lot of reasons why. It's just kind of how programming with like MIDI synths tends to go. A lot of old games use arpeggios for a number of reasons. And as a result, I fucking love them. So this is The Last Faith. Ha. I used to main Richter in Smash for like 2 months after he came out. So this game, be easy.
Something catches your eye?
Your wares are of no interest to me.
Pity. Surely you require an instrument to protect yourself. This place is an unforgiving one. My darling daughter was not so fortunate.
Don't care, didn't ask.
What is your daughter's fate to be?
It is a heavy price, but one demanded by the church. A church with prejudice against its own congregation.
That's a rare sight.
Sucking the hope out of us all. She is in the chains of these wretched people. I must resign myself to a fate of a hunt. An all-consuming pursuit of those who hold her. I must.
I thumbs up the voice acting. I'm on board.
Your purchase
I'm sold.
will be gratefully received, and will return a mere fraction of the warmth to my heart. So, what say you? But be quick, my time is limited, and I must relinquish my daughter from the hell she's in.
You keep going on about that. I just asked you if you have garlic bread. Where did this come from? Bullets. I don't even have money. Now I gotta go save some guy's daughter. Okay. I'll do that. There's no dash button, but I have a Bloodborne sidearm. RBX.
You're a fine beast.
That sounded like Jerma for a second. I'm not even gonna lie.
I will find you, all right.
Just briefly. Doing his old man voice. I'm on Stargazer, I believe, unless I inputted wrong. This actually looks like the Brawler, but I think... I don't know. I've streamed like 23 demos and it's 1 a.m. I am not paying enough attention at this point. If only there were a bunch of boxes I could stack up and climb on nearby. Oh well. Stigma of Reprieve. Alright. I'll get used to the combat, then get worried about my equipped items. Wow, this is way more Bloodborne than I prepared for. And I'm kinda digging it. Way more Bloodborne than I prepared for. Cannot be understated. It won't move. Whew. This game is the last faith. Yeah, I think in the future I guess I'll just pin the name of the game in my chat. Lady. Oh, I found the dodge button. Ooh. I also found the gun button. It's maybe not at a good time. FUNKe, my man, my dude, rats are eating the moon. Well, yeah, it's made out of cheese. What else do rats eat? My brain has remembered iframes, so we're good. Back in the couch. Back in the gamer chair. The gamer chair has lost a wheel. And I'm all out of bullets too. Feels good as a game. It's tight movement. Very spacious for a side scroller. I don't feel like I'm just on a single plane. You know, like there's some depth to the room. Lady. I'm all out of Estus. Blood puddles kill you. I'm starting to understand more why they really pushed the word Souls-like. I won't lie. The difficulty is there. You know, the more I think about it, I haven't really seen a game that straddles the line between Metroidvania and Souls-like. Like, Death's Gambit was pretty generous on its Metroidvania elements. Like, it was really jumpy and dodgy. And Blasphemous, I never really finished Blasphemous, but that felt a lot more loosey-goosey than a Souls-like for me, too. But this... Actually, it feels a lot like Dark Souls combat, where it's easy to misstep just a teeny bit and fuck up. A lot less forgiving about your movement. I know there's an overlap in the two genres, but usually Souls-like are a lot more toned down in their movement. And Castlevania... I guess Castlevania isn't a super movement-y game either, but... I don't know, I feel like when you get hit in a Castlevania game, it's not nearly as brutal as in Dark Souls. Might just be talking out of my ass, though. I'm sorry, I'm never gonna not hear Jeremy when I hear that fucking voice. You're camping right now. You're really camping. I'm sorry, did I encounter a mini-boss? My honor and pride are on the line at this point, so... She's dying tonight. Before the rats eat the moon, she will die. The moon is full, and blood has been shed. Don't do it. Is this old man Scrooge with a bolt-action rifle? I panicked. I just item dodged him. That's the real tech. Damn. Yeah. It's a game where I focus all my brain in on beating it, which for this genre is maybe the highest compliment I can give. That I don't feel like I can autopilot it. Now with that being said, I don't think I'm going to be finishing the entire demo tonight. Because I get the feeling that would take a while, even if it only leads up to a boss or something. I'll give it one more run, though. One more life. Knowing what I now know. Pick a new direction. Go down to the sewers. And or basement. Gremlins! They got me. Damn. The worst part is the shop is all the way back yonder. So I can probably afford a couple bullets, but only if I do a big U-turn after I grab them souls. You know what? You're not even worth it at this point. I know your pattern. I don't need to beat you to progress. You too. Oh, God help me. I'm running through. Yeah. I'm gonna just run back to the... I'm buying bullets. I don't even care. No, that's such a far walk, though. And I already have 5 bullets somehow anyways. Thanks, Hobo Man. I'm getting the vibe you actually can just kind of rush through a lot. Corrupted Star. The use and study of corrupted stars were considered forbidden by the Ethereal Order due to their original connection to the Daughters of the Night Tide until they were rediscovered by a group of scientists seeking refuge from the Order in Erlum under Black Hall's protection. Oh god, this gets more like Dark Souls by the item description. Here's what I know. I got the cool item, and I can now backtrack the hell out of here. I mean, I honestly wouldn't mind running to a save point and then finishing this later. This demo. Because I'm enjoying it. I don't know if there's like a bonfire system in this game. This looks like the closest thing, though. Yep. Knew it.
Come closer, warrior.
I'm good. I've got 4 bullets to purchase.
Hey! Hey!
Oh. There's a couple useful things to buy, actually. Can't afford a whole lot, though. $200 for a single bomb. I could get 2 healing syringes or a bomb. I mean, I gotta stay on brand as much as I could probably use the healing more. No, I do. I like this and I want to keep playing it. But if I want to get through the last demo, I'll need to cut off early. And just, if I can save, then save. But yeah, this is the last faith. I mean, I think it earns calling itself a hybrid Metroidvania Souls-like. Plays pretty much down the line like both. It's like a rewarding amount of difficulty. Not too much, not too little. Goldilocks zone. It's good. I might even continue playing this on the next demo stream. It's certainly plausible. But I'm going to close that, and I'll probably play one more, because I have the Forgive Me Father 2 demo. Which is a game I didn't finish the first one, but I did start it and like it. So I want to see what they do here. And peace out, Sephi. Yeah, this will be my last one for the night, because it is starting to get up there in hours. But in my defense, been some pretty good games. I gotta get invested. Nope. Yeah, it's still registering my controller, which for this game will not be in use. It's like a Lovecraftian boomer shooter with a unique kind of pseudo 2D art style. Is the best way I can describe Forgive Me, Father. Wouldn't you know it, there's not a higher FOV option. Or is there? There isn't. Damn, that's a cool ass frame rate. It's like a single in between and then a lot of emphasis on the impacts. That's the best kind of animation right there. All impact, baby. No wind up. I'm in a lunatic asylum. Did I just kill a man? Forgive me, Father. Wonderful. He said it. He said the word. I don't think this game gets crazy fast in terms of speed. I just think it gets pretty intense with them hoarding you. Why do doctors need a weapon? I love the silent commentary being given by... Like, I didn't accidentally turn off voices or something, right? No, it is just dead-ass silence with closed captions commentary. I feel a little better. I just want a pistol. Yeah, like that. Well, a revolver will do. I'm gonna do a little tweaking to this input sensitivity. You're not gaming if you don't have a 12-inch 360. Just a little gamer humor for those who get it. I have no way to escape. I need more ammunition. Do I, though? I think I can clear the room. I feel like most games that try to do 2D sprite art in a 3D environment end up coming off a little kind of cliche. But they go the extra mile with this game. Like, the sprites are affected by light. It just fits well. It doesn't feel cheesy. Like, sometimes you forget there's even that stylistic choice because it just feels natural. That, I think I know why that is. They're not the kind of sprites that just turn to face you no matter where you are in the room. If you go around them, they change into a different perspective. Like, you actually see them from the side. They're not just always looking at you. I think that's what really helps sell it. It feels like a 3D model, even though it's clearly 2D. Because they... God, that must have been so much animation. That's like basically doing 3 extra run cycles from like the sides and the back. Damn. I mean, that's just impressive. Like mechanically that they would implement that. There's a reason most sprites just turn to face you, because you don't have to make assets to see them from different angles that way. Like when they're dead. No, even when they're dead, they still spin. That's crazy. I can't get enough of that. Doom did the same. Yeah, but Doom is one of the good examples. A lot of indies look cliche because they don't do that, I feel like. It's probably 6, facing ahead and away in both side angles. Yeah. I was kind of just ballparking 3. But, yeah, I could easily see it be more. I can't tell if there's a 3/4 shot. A 3/4 perspective. Or if it's just the side. I think there's a 3/4. Sorry, a 3/4 is when you're, like, at a diagonal angle, like a corner. Like, Family Guy is a 3/4 angle. Where it's not quite their side, but it's not quite their front. They're looking over. That's what I mean. But it looks like it also has those. So yeah, that'd be 6. Because that's sides, front, back, and then 3/4. Damn, yeah. That is a lot of extra animation. At least, like, in this context. Even if you're doing 3D animation, you still technically have to make the animation look good from 6 angles. It's a lot of work to animate no matter what, but I'm impressed. Call it there. Isometric view? Isometric view is a different thing. Isometric view is when you're looking at an environment from an isometric angle. Where it's not quite bird's eye, but it's not quite head on. I can see what you mean, though. A lot of isometric games also kind of have a slightly away angle, like the corner. I think isometric is something to do with, like, the actual depth of the camera. I don't know. I need a blue key to break the red locks. That just seems evil. But kind of funny. This game is called Forgive Me Father 2. Sometimes I forget I need to talk as a streamer when beats drop like that. I have a yellow key. I don't have a red or blue. Where? The H? Oh. Found him. I did something. Brush your teeth regularly. I'll attest to that. I'm now outside the asylum. Damn. Even like the foliage, they go the extra mile. I could just walk around looking at assets and not play the game and still be entertained. Like they have a bunch of planes of leaves, but they're all jutted at different angles, so it just works. Alright, alright. I'll stop looking in a second. It's just... it just looks good. Yeah, I need to go back and finish the first game and see how much that occurred in the first one. Because the first one definitely felt a bit more flat 2D than this. I know I'm backtracking now. It's kind of just where the roof dropped me off. Am I backtracking? Yeah. Yeah, I was. Damn, like even the shotgun, it's easy to believe that's a 3D model by the way it's animated. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have wasted shotgun shells. I just wanted to see when he reloads it and you see the bottom of the pump. I know I'm looking for the keys. I still don't know where the hell they are, but I'm gonna guess they're up here. Half-Life 2 ass platforming. Howdy, partner. And a fine how do you do back to you. Do Europeans find Southern American accents charming? I almost said accidents, which would have still been applicable. Do Europeans find, like, the Southern draw? Because we find European accents to be, like, very sophisticated and charming, usually. Does it go both ways? I hope it does. All I've ever heard is that, like, some Europeans find it hard to know what Southern Americans are saying. My English BF says he thinks the Southern affect is cute. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take anecdotal evidence. It makes me feel a little better about the times where I replace the letter A with the letter U. That's quite nice. That wasn't Southern. Haven't found a key yet, but I'm somewhere I haven't been before. Look, even the scratches follow, like, the angle the knife swings, which probably doesn't sound crazy, and it's not that crazy. But that doesn't happen in Starfield, so that's also not an accomplishment. It's cool. I like details. Yeah, Ghostrunner 2 demo was one of the first ones I played off my list. Wouldn't you know it, I had bullets the whole time. I was just sort of CSGO surfing with my knife for a while. It's okay. I can probably find a blood transfusion in the hospital somewhere. Flick shot. It's a diagram of a lobotomy. I think that's literally a lobotomy. They drill a hole in your head and then prod a needle in it and then scramble your brain. It works. It works if your goal is to scramble your brain. One more to go. Oh, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't make me find a whole other area. I pulled out all of my brain cells just to figure that out. Oh, thank God. New door. What's a really good generic CSGO surf track? Like music? Is there a song that's just associated with surf footage? If so, I might have a bit lined up. It's not a funny bit, but something to break the silence, you know? I don't want to do this joke. It's gonna get my VOD muted. Oh. That's for bee-hopping, not surfing. Okay, well, do you see a ramp around here? Don't answer that. How did I end up here? I got sidetracked by that. I was there was like planks that fell. Planks of wood. Where the fuck am I? Man, I'm gonna have to go back and trim that audio out of the VOD now. It was just 6 seconds of a trap beat. Oh well. I know the key. Oh wait, I have the. When the fuck did I get a red key? Okay. I genuinely don't remember ever picking up a red key. But that's cool with me. Hey y'all. Hey, I was just gonna pray with you. Right when the Doom music kicked in, too. Is there ammo in here? Okay, I'm good. I did it. I beat the asylum. And I assume that means I finished the demo. A rough night, eh? Them doctors are waiting for you. Something bothering you. You're talking really fast. Hypnotic. Ah, look at him. Flat Stanley looking ass. Is that a swivel chair? How do you do that? You're not a good doctor if you're just already handing it over. Pistol. Or, man, that axe looks cool, but I like the knife. I'm gonna go with the pistol for now. I don't even know if there's more game to play. I can do more. Damn, look at that fog, though. Wouldn't mind sucking up a big, comedically large inhale of that. I recognize a hand with an X on it. In this graffiti. The rest of it, not so much. Mostly gibberish. Alright, how do I get in the car and run him over? I started playing Halo Reach with some friends, and I got reminded about the drivable forklifts at the start of that game that do nothing at all other than move around boxes. And I think more video games should have a drivable vehicle that serves zero gameplay or travel purposes and is simply there to flex. Bonus points if it's a forklift. Still don't totally know what that does, but it seems like a positive effect. God, this game is pretty. It's got that glowing green surface of water. And it just plays so well off of the grays and blue. God. So good. Could not tell you a single thing about the story that's transpiring, but it looks so good. The bathtub doesn't fill up. A little disappointing. But you gotta pick your battles. Nope. I want a piece of zombie media that subverts what the zombie infection actually does to you. And like, you get infected, but all it does is it just makes you a better person. Like it cleans your nose. You can breathe really clearly. Your brain gets overclocked and just functions twice as good. And then I want the story to just follow someone who for some reason doesn't want to get infected with this infection that just makes you a better version of yourself. And then halfway through the series, they find out there's some disgusting, horrific secret that the zombies have been hiding about the infection. Like, you become a way better person, but you also really need to go to bed at 8 p.m. every night. You know, something horrific like that. And then the real horror starts. That's pretty close to the I Am Legend book. Wow. That movie went really off the blueprint then, huh? Because I mean, I guess they were robots, so. You mean the world's end? If I do mean that, then I know what I'm gonna consume right after this stream. I made a wrong turn somewhere, and I think I'm gonna pay for it over the next 10 minutes. I know I'm looking for the blue key. That's what I'm working on. I'm working with here, mentally. .360. It does feel a little weird trying to jump over a flat zombie. But I'm also kind of curious if they have a head texture. No, they just go flat. That's fair. Understandable. Have a nice day. I got the blue key at least. Yeah, I'll finish this level, and if somehow the demo has more to it, I'll probably still end it. Just because if we're playing this at 2 AM, I'm never going to find a key. It's not going to happen. Then again, I've made worse decisions. This is Forgive Me Father 2, the demo. I'm on a quest to find my father and be forgiven, I think. I can totally jump in that water. But should I? Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, damn. I'm in the shallow end. Not a lot of fish out tonight. Hey Kirby, my dog's in the room again. Hey buddy. Oh. Okay. My dog came in the room, sat on the couch, and now he's just staring at me. Like, death staring. Oh my god, that's adorable. Yeah, I don't have a webcam to show you, but just imagine a really big Beagle Labrador Dane Bull looking dog puppy eyeing you. That's what I'm dealing with. Yep, their name's Kirby. Shipyard level. Oh yeah, that's a based game. It's a based game decision. Damn, this is bringing up some PTSD from the Left 4 Dead 2 bridge. What a checkpoint. I'm gonna get dunked every time I die now. Actually, that bridge was Left 4 Dead 1, wasn't it? Now that I think about it. I don't think that was it in the second. Still a good-ass level. It's like the carnival game where you hit the ball and you drop the person in water. Yeah, I watched that Germa stream. I just completed the demo for Forgive Me Father 2. I kind of wished it would let me go back to the hub. But I did it. Don't open madness inside. Don't madness open inside. Can't afford the shotgun. I was tempted to get it and try it, but I can't. So yeah. Really freaking fun. The water comes in circles. Yeah, I'd recommend it. They, surprised me a couple times, just with the cool details. I still think the game I had the most fun with during the stream probably would be My Work Is Not Yet Done, which was that weird pixel horror game in the forest. Europa, equally interested in, which is like the Ghibli open world weird thing. And I kind of like Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. I did not get to playing this game, which is... I thought about doing this one earlier. I think this is the Potion first-person game. But instead of doing that tonight, I think I'll call it now. And plan to do another demo stream in the next 2 days. Maybe Saturday. We'll see. We'll see. There are more demos that I didn't get to play tonight, or I didn't have space to download. So, you'll probably see me before Tuesday, which is when I pretty much always stream. But yeah. I'm gonna call it there. Thanks for hanging out, lurking, chatting, or just, vibing around here. That'll be it for me. I'ma see you later. There's a YouTube channel that I put all my VODs on, if you ever want to see ones you missed. And I have a Discord and a Twitter. And that's it. Bye-bye. Your first stream? Damn, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I don't